right, welcome back, everybody. We got a match for you over here on table one. We have Cody Wedig against Keith Erbrecht. Hope I got those names right. We're just going to go with Cody and Keith from here on out. Cody's over there on the red, and Keith is on the blue. So, looks like Cody won the coin toss. He will be breaking. And Cody hails from Ridgeway, which is roughly 20 minutes west of Madison from what he told me. All right, Cody getting set to break here. And now that we got the stream back up and running, please like, share, let everyone know that we're back up. This is the A Division 8-ball. I think it's on the loser side, second or third round in. So loser of this match will be eliminated. Winner continues marching on. And it is a race to 4. It looks like the break is dry, so Keith will be coming up to the rack. Trying to get my extended view here so I can get a little better view, but don't know if I can remember how to do that. All right, Keith taking a walk around the table, trying to figure out how to solve some of the problems here. Solids look pretty clustered together. Stripes are looking pretty good, though. Mine, only trouble ball really is the 8. Might want to think about knocking the 3 out of his way at some point here. He could possibly, if he's got the right angle, kind of hard to tell from here, try and run into the 3 right now. Yeah, if he takes this 15, he might be able to just kind of hit the 3 a little bit out of the way. But the 8 actually goes right now, so maybe he doesn't want to touch it. Yeah, I like that. Just, if you don't got to touch it, leave it alone. Like taking the 11 ball here. If he can, save the 10 for maybe his money ball. 13, it'd be a hard money ball to get back on his 8. Could use the 11 as well. Yeah, using the 11 is probably his best option here. He can take the 11 in the top left corner, gets the right angle. He just has to roll up a little bit on it. So pull back here on the 13. Get it like just above where the 5 ball's at. Hello. All right. MH Penglace stepping in the booth. Still on the winner's side. Congratulations to him. And I don't know if you all saw the match earlier. Kendall won his match. Pretty fun match to watch. Unfortunately, I wasn't here in the booth, or I don't think anyone was in the booth. But it was a good match to watch. I think he was playing John Kramer. Kendall jumped out, 3-game lead. John Kramer clawed his way back. And then it was neck and neck to the end. All right, Keith did not get in a good position here after that 13 ball. So now he's just hoping to make contacts. All right, can he hit it? I think he'd have to put a little bit of left on this. And he got a great hit. Really good hit. So Cody has some, he's got a bit of a mess with the 1, 5, 7, and is that the 4 ball? All kind of clustered together. So I like that, just playing safe, breaking apart his problems. I think he would have liked to get a little more separation, but I think he's good as long as that 5 goes. See if we get another look at that 5 ball. When the 5 goes on the side, it may go in the corner. Hard to tell from this angle. Now Keith again just looking to get a hit and hopefully leave his opponent a difficult shot, which is going to be hard to accomplish. All right, is he looking at the 3 ball? I don't know if that goes by the 8, so he's got to take his 5 ball here. 5 or 1, or maybe he's playing a combo. See what he does here. 5 ball does go. So that was, well, now the 3 ball is an issue. It does not have a home right now, except maybe a bank down in the corner. Key to 8 ball is solving your problems as early as possible. Every ball you put in is one potential soldier off the table that you can't really use to get to your problem. Ooh, tried playing safe there and did not get there. So all Keith has to do is, well, this is actually a tough shot because he'd have to put a lot of inside spin and try to come off the top rail, because going around the 3 and 8 is not going to help him unless he's trying to bank the 8 in the corner. And then he's got to get pretty good position. See what he tries to do here. Okay, so he went with splitting them apart. That was a good idea. Would have had a shot on the 8 as well. Ball did just did not drop. All right, pretty open table here. Going after the 2 in the corner. Came up short. I think Keith will be out here. He's got a pretty good shot with a decent angle to get on his 8 ball. Again, this is a race to 4. A division, 8 ball. All right, let's see how much room he has to spare. He's got plenty of room, but I never like it when the cue ball is really close to the object ball. It makes the shot a little more difficult. But he's straight in here, so I don't think any problems. So Keith takes first game here in this race to 4. Happy to have you all back. How many of you stayed up last night to midnight watching the stream? I was here in the booth to about midnight, I think, with Chris G. Long day in the booth. All right, Keith to break. Keith is hailing from Wausau. So a little bit north of here, a little bit north and west of Appleton. So if y'all could, if you could drop a line in the chat just so I know it's working. Say, how you doing? Hear you loud and clear. Whatever you want. I don't see a lot of chatter out there. All right. All right, thank you, everybody. Andrew, what's going on? How you doing? Jared Foss, how you doing? Thank you, Adam. So the chat is working. For all our viewers out there, you got someone here at the WSPA that you're rooting for, that you're trying to see on the stream? If you want to let us know in the chat, let us know what division, what game they're playing. All right. Cody going after the 6 ball here. And he gets on his 2. So he does got an angle to come down table. If he can get on his 1 in between like the 11 and the, I think that's the 13 or the 14 there. probably be ideal. Just doesn't want to get hooked by the 11. So I think he's going to be hooked. Came down a little too far. But he has a 3-ball available to him. Possibly bank that in the side. He might actually have the 1. Let's take a look at it from this angle. Yeah, he might have a piece of it. He might be able to roll that in. His corner pockets can get pretty big sometimes. So he's going to try. It's going to rattle, I think. Might go straight in. Yeah, it went straight in. And he's got wonderful shape on his 3-ball. Difficult shot to get on his 8 from here. The only pocket I see for the 8 is the side pockets right now. Avoids the scratch, but does not get shape on the 8-ball. So he's just going to be trying to hit it here. All right, stand by, folks. Hope the stream is up and running. Got something going on here and don't know what it is. Well, thanks for letting me know. It looks good. I can't see it on my screen for some reason. I'm gonna leave it up. I'm just gonna try and figure it out. So can't really see anything right now. So give me a minute. All right, looks like I got it back. I don't know what I just did. So Keith has ball in hand. It's a pretty good looking table. I think that's a 10 ball. It's not locked on the 8, but it's pretty close. That could cause a problem or two. I like taking the 13 in the side and then 10 in the corner right after. What shot is he saving for last? I like saving the 13. Well, anything but the ball locked up on the 8. I like to get that away from the 8 ball. Sooner the better. All right, he did save that 10 ball for last, it looks like. So, looking at just tapping this in the side. Roll that cue ball forward, bounce off the rail maybe. Take that 10 in the upper left corner. And then just kind of follow the 10. If you can get straight on it, and then you can take the 8 in the side. It's one way to do it. Probably the simplest way to do it right now. All right, let's see what kind of speed control he has on the 13. Came a little. Was he just playing safe, or I don't know what he was trying to do there. He did leave a shot. This 8 goes in the corner, or you could bank it. Either way, the cue ball might be getting away. Potential scratch. So he's just looking at cutting it right now. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, see, there was the scratch. The cue ball's getting away. That's unfortunate. But, I mean, the natural line was right in the side pocket. That's why I kind of like the bank shot. All right, so this is alternate break. So Cody will be breaking. All right, almost breaking straight at it. Offset a little bit to the right. Wow, really followed through on the break. I like it. If y'all want to watch that again, rewind and watch how he follows through on his break. Kind of puts his cue right into the table. It's a really good breaking technique. He separated the balls nice. Some of them landed on the rail, but he got separation. Unfortunately, he didn't make a ball. So Kendall just won his match on the Masters side of 8-ball. So he is in round 7. Looks like he's got 4 more matches to go, and he will be in the finals. I think he's 4 matches away from the finals, so Kendall's doing pretty well out there. If y'all want to look at the brackets, there's an app that you can download. It's called CompuSport, where you can go online to CompuSport. And it's pretty easy to navigate. Whatever match you want to look at, whether men's 8-ball, AA, or A, you can click on the bracket and search out your favorite player. You could like your favorite player or whoever you want to track, and they'll give you updates on their matches and stuff like that. It's pretty nice. Could I show both tables? You got someone over on table 2 that you're looking to see? Is that Dana White, like the real Dana White? From the UFC, Dana White? All right, Keith coming back to the table. I'll put it up there for you just for a little bit. I'm not sure who's on table 2 or what's going on over there, but I'll leave it up for a second if you want to let us all know. Keith over on table 1 getting ready to take his shot. All right, going back over to table 1. Cody coming to the table. Shooting on solids, or as you were, stripes. So what is Cody trying to do here? Just play safe. Don't think he got there. Keith has the 6-ball. Also has the 1-ball. At least from this angle, I think he's got it. So he's got some options here. But what Cody did is he definitely tied up the 11 onto the 4-ball there. So no easy way for Keith to get out here. This is what I call the chess game of pool. So what Cody wants is for Keith basically, in a perfect world, shoot all his balls off the table. minus that 4 ball, and then find a way to break it out with no shot. And then Keith can go to work. So he's got the 1 ball. Now he's on the 7. So he's got 2 problem balls right now, the 3 and the 4. No real easy way to get at any of them here. He's got to get the right angle on the 5 or the right angle on the 6 to take care of those. See if he can achieve that. Well, Keith's trying to figure out his shot. We'll pan over to table 2 for a second. That would have been a nice shot. Still, it would have tied up his other ball, though. Keith tried to take that combo all the way up. This table is not opening up for either player here. These are always rough games. All right, what's he trying to do? All right, look kind of at our overhead here. Still a tough table here. 3 ball and the 2 ball are locked up. No easy way out here. So he has a 5 ball, then the 6 ball, and he could use the 6 to bust out his 3. As long as he gets the right angle on it, he'd almost have to pull back a little bit on it to do that. Yeah, does not really get there. See what he has to work with. Don't know if he can, I don't think he can bank the 3. I think he's got a shot on the 6 ball here. Nothing promising, not a really good future with this shot. All right, playing safe and played a good safe. I think this one might work out for him. So look at the overhead here. I think he's got the edge of the 11 ball. If he doesn't have the edge of the 11 here, he's kind of in jail. Thinking he can see the 11. It depends on how locked that 4 ball is on the cue. Yeah, maybe he doesn't. So he's saying he can get in between the 4 and the 8 to get at the, looks like the 10 ball down there. Oh, yeah, he got it. Put it in a nice spot, too. Kendall taking down another match. Congratulations to Kendall. Only a few games out of the finals now, right? Yeah, I just looked on the bracket. Well, if you just won that match, you're going into round 8, I think. So, awesome job. All right. Hey, now I got a big screen. Sweet. Yeah, I can see the table better now, folks. All right, what's Keith's plan here? His balls are, the table's opened up for him now. It's kind of tricky where that cue ball's at, though. I think the 9's kind of in the way. Can he slide it in between the 9 and the rail? I think he can to get at the 3. I don't know. This will be one shot for the ages here. Yeah, I didn't think he had the angle on it. So even with ball in hand here, still not an easy out. So what is he trying to do here? He's probably just trying to pop his 11 out and play some type of safe. I don't know what he's trying to do here. He's just trying to sink the 2 ball. Yeah, he's just playing another safe. But see, that doesn't really accomplish much. It does open up his ball, but his opponent can just lock him right back. He could push that 4 out, put the cue ball behind the 8 possibly. But it does open up. It gives him a chance to get out. So I do like that. Well, if Kendall keeps going, Michael, we'll try and get his match up on table 1. He had one earlier against John Kramer. I don't know if you got to see that match. It was pretty intense. Interesting music selection they have here at WSPA. This is like the 5th time I've heard Rains in Africa, a song from the 80s that gets stuck in your head. Been playing it quite a bit. Appreciate everybody hopping back on. please make sure you're liking, sharing, subscribing. Help us out here at Matt Apple Extreme. Ooh, watch the cue ball. Yeah, so it looks like that move by Cody could have possibly won this match. He's got, this is about as open as the table has been for him right now. But the 10 ball is tied up, it looks like, down in the lower right corner. And he's trying to figure out how can I get rid of that 6 ball, or where can I push my 10 to. Well, you can always go back and watch it. It's a pretty good match. All right, Keith, some work to do here. What's hiding behind the 8 ball? What ball is that? It's the 4 ball hiding behind the 8. See, yeah, it's going to give him some trouble. And no real easy way to get on the 2. What's your plan, Keith? How you taking this rack down? So I like trying to take this cue ball all the way up to the top rail and coming down just a little bit, get on his 2 ball. And he just sliced it over. Wow, this game right here has gone a few innings. Both players determined to tie up the other player. No, it's just a chess match at this point. Yeah, just making tactical decision after tactical decision. But I think he left Keith that 3 ball up there. Yeah, so if he can take this 3 ball down, he could get on it. Yeah, there's a way out. This is like the first real opportunity, I think, for either player. Got to take advantage of this. You could just hit this a nice slow speed and get on your 2, or you could give it a fair amount and get on your 4. Or it'd be really nice to come back and get on the 6, but I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, so now he's going to be jacked up over the ball, trying to shoot at the 4. Or maybe he tries to go with the 2-11-4 combo just to untangle the mess. Because right now he's so straight on that 4 ball. He's looking at a kick shot. You gotta be careful. You kick this ball, cue ball could get locked right behind that stripe, and then you got nothing. Well, he would have had a shot. All right. Tough shot on this ball. Possibly taking it in the side pocket. All right, here we go. Oh, he pulled back on it to the bank. So I like taking the 4-ball here. If you got the stroke, you could just, it's not an easy shot, but you can either just kind of pull it back right off the rail and get on your 2-ball would be ideal. But even if you don't, you still got your 6-ball with a way possibly to get back on your 2. So I think he has to take the 4-ball in the corner right now. And ideally, so he's going to play safe here. What a battle this is becoming. All right. See, at this point, if, playing safe is okay there, but he had a chance to run out. Now he's giving his opponent a shot. I don't know what Cody's doing here. I don't know why he did that. He just gave up ball in hand. I think he was just trying to tie the 6 onto Keith's ball. But that just opened up the table for him. Because now everything's at the top half of the table. Key shot right here. He makes this shot. He's out. Just got to walk these shots down the rail. Walking it past the pocket, never fun. Nicely walked. Now you take the 4 to clear out the pocket for your 8-ball. I like coming back over and trying to take the 6 all the way down in the corner if he can. He might elect to play it in the side. So he'll play this in the side, I think. And he'll be automatic on his 8-ball. All right, so that was nothing but a defensive game, folks. Quite a few innings in that game. Probably the longest game I've seen here in a while. But fun to watch. Keith takes a 3-game lead, puts him on the hill, and a race to 4. This is the A division men's mixed 8-ball. Yeah, and if you're playing a safe, I mean, if you're giving up ball in hand to play a safe, you really need to tie something up no matter what you do. That safe that Cody played, intentionally giving away ball in hand, cost him the game there. For the most part, he was no player really had control of that match. I mean, the table wasn't opening up for anyone, and they were both playing defensively. Jared Foss saying, "Hurry, boys. She's waiting for you." Not sure what you're referring to. All right. Drops a stripe. Drops another stripe. Another funny looking table, but stripes are okay. expecting to take the stripes here. Oh, nice shot. Because that's a trouble ball, was the 11. Now it's not really a problem. He can go at it right now if he wants. Or try and get a little better angle on it, but I think this is probably the best look he's going to get at it if he's trying to run out here. And where's that? The 15 is sitting in between the 5 and the 6. Trying to see if there's a path there for him to get at that ball, because that could be another potential issue. If he saves that 9, he could, just roll forward to where the 9's at, and he might have a path to the 15. So take the 11 over and take the 10 in the side pocket right after. Then the 9 in the opposite side. Hoping to get a beat on that 15 if it's available. It's kind of hard to tell from here. Ooh, he came a little too far anyway. All right, Cody coming back to the table. Does the 6 go by the 15? I don't know. He's saying it does. Let's take a look on the overhead. I think it goes by. You just got to cheat the pocket all the way to the left, and think it might go. And really, that's all he's got. It's always frustrating when your opponent, leaves the table, has, a few balls cleared off. You have all your balls on the table, and you don't have a shot. A little frustrating. Clum. They are playing on 7-foot valleys with ridgeback rails and championship cloth. All right, let's see how he does here. He's not liking it. Not liking it at all. Okay, so he's just playing safe there. Here we go again. We're going into a defensive game. All right, Keith looking down over the cue. Trying to figure out a potential safe here himself. All right. Like that shot. Ties up his opponent and gets safe, really. His opponent doesn't have a shot here. Tried to go on the side, it looks like, but that's a small side pocket from that angle. Is he trying to get the 15 in between the 1 and the 4 ball here? Think so. If he can, the rest of the table's open for him. This will be a replay if he makes this shot. It does not go. Kendall, welcome to the booth. You're one. There you go.
I was gonna sit here quietly.
Oh, okay. Wow. I was just looking for someone to talk to. Tag, you're in.
Can you hear me? Because I can't hear myself at all.
I can hear you just fine. Yeah, so this match is, I'll just catch up real quick. We got Keith leading 3-0, race to 4. Men's, or not men's, it's a mixed A division. And the last 2 games here have been nothing but defense. Table's just been completely closed off to each player. So Cody's shooting right now.
So it looks doable. I think leave yourself for the 6 here next. Oh, he hit it really hard.
Yeah, he kind of lost control of the cue ball there. I don't know what he's on right now.
Safety coming.
Yeah.
Steroids, apparently. Oh, you meant what ball he was on. All right.
That was a good save. Locked him on the 7 tight.
I mean, the unfortunate part, unless he can play the 6 off the 1 in the corner, that'd be, I don't know if it's over quite far enough to do that or not.
Take a look from this angle. Yeah, maybe.
It's close.
It's close.
These are Valley tables. They do play a little bit generously.
Yeah, they are forgiving. And he's trying to kick for the 9. Just trying to make contact here, I think. But, yeah, I got to watch your match, and the folks at home got to watch your match against
John Kramer.
John Kramer. That was an awesome match to watch.
Awesome.
Started off 3-0. He came back, and you guys battled it out from there.
Well, he won 5 straight after I won the first 3.
Did he win 5 straight?
Yeah, 5 straight, and he's on the hill, and I had to come back 3 more games and get him. And,
oh my God. Okay, so I didn't know when I know you were up 3, and then I saw him come back. It was like 4-3, and I was like, what just happened?
That's what I was thinking. Holy cow.
Yeah.
My head was spinning.
Yeah, because I was at a doctor's appointment, and as I was going in, you were up 3-0. I came out, and he was up 4-3, and I'm like, oh,
what
man.
happened? Yeah. Right.
I guess I just have to watch you play, and you do better, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. And then my other match, I couldn't make a ball, and then the guys that were on my team, well, you know what I mean by on my team, on my side.
Yeah.
They were sitting over there. They gave up on me and left, and then I started playing good. So they're like thinking, well, how in the world did you win playing like that, you know?
Well, that's always good when your support just leaves you.
Well, you know, they don't get too close to me. I mumble too much, so.
All right, what is Keith? He's trying to get the 9. Wow.
He's a little bit fortunate he did not take that and hit the 1 there.
Yeah. Can't do that. I bet he couldn't do that again if he tried. He got that right in between those 2 balls. That was interesting.
Cody's like, yeah, it's my shot.
I don't care. Yep.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, they are bar style. I mean, 7-foot valleys.
7-foot valley tables at the WSPA 2022 State Championships.
So what is the plan here?
In beautiful downtown Appleton.
I don't understand what Cody's doing here.
Safety. He's probably going to just snuggle onto the 1.
Yeah, he's trying to tie something up too, maybe. But
I don't think he needs to.
Yeah, so he did this like.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, what? Okay, so he broke out the 1 a little bit. But he did something similar last game, but kind of just sold the farm.
If Keith is thinking he's just going to tap off the side of the 15 and bring him back in line.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm up.
All right. Well, thanks for stepping in. Good luck, Kendall, on your next match.
All right, thanks. Have fun, everybody.
Yeah. I'll be here.
1.
Well, looks like the same shot coming again here. Oh boy, this is gonna be it's gonna take a little bit for these guys to figure something out on the table here again. I mean, Keith might just tap his 15 again. Yeah, just taps the 15. And here we go again, I think. Just tap the 1. He wants to try to get there's no real way he can get his partner in jail or his opponent in jail here. So I like, if you're gonna play safety, try to get your opponent. You don't want to leave him in a shot to touch his ball. Andrew, buddy, yes, there are vendors here. There's a few. I'm not sure all of them. The big one is Jacoby. They got an amazing display of their beautiful pool cues. They also have 2 lathes here. So if you need any work done, whether it's cleanup, tip reshaping, retipping, adding an extension, anything you need, they're capable of doing here. And they just have some amazing looking cues. All right, he's got ball in hand, and you got to go after it now. I'd like taking this 5 on the other, or 3 on the other side. He's rolling forward. Has to take advantage of this table right now. It's about as open as it's going to get. All right, nice shot to get on a 6. Probably just roll this cue ball up just a little bit. Stay on your 5 ball. It's gonna drift right towards that direction. Let's kind of roll the 6 up. No need to put unnecessary power into this shot. Okay, he went a little farther than I think he wanted, but you know what? He's got a really good angle to just come across the rail and get on his 4. Or he might want to just take the 7 ball. See if he can kind of control this cue ball here. A little bit of inside spin. Yeah, he controlled it nice. All right, nice shot there by Cody. And now he's a stop shot away from being on his 7. He's going to maybe want to roll forward, kind of get even with the 7. So he has some angle to get on his 8 ball. Depending on where he wants to play the 8. He can play the 8 anywhere he wants right now, just about. It goes in both corners. Goes in either side and goes in the lower left corner. See, he likes playing it in the left side pocket, I think. So he's going to roll forward, come off the rail, kind of back to where he's at. If he doesn't get there, but, like I said, the 8 ball has just about any pocket. So he can take this all the way down in the lower left. Andrew, buddy, are you saying you now live in Appleton or you're going to be living in Appleton? That was a beautiful bank shot by Cody. Look at a replay on that. Let's take a look at this bank shot. I don't think he needed to bank it. He could have just cut it if he wanted to, but he liked the bank. He felt it. He went with it, and he nails it. Look at that shot. Nice shot there, Cody, to avoid the donut. Gets on the board. One more match. If he takes one more game, he's back in this match. Watch it one more time just because it was a nice shot. Nicely done. Okay, so you're saying you're just going to come down here to the Fox Cities Expo Center here where the tournament's at and check out what's here? Is that what you're saying? I highly recommend it. Jacoby cues are here. Very nice stuff. All right. Did you get anything on the break? Try break. Keith coming to the table. All right. Well, we'll see you here, Andy. Andrew. Hope you find something you like. They have a huge variety of all cues, ranging anywhere from $100 all the way up to, I think they got a collector's edition. It's like 40. It comes in a 2-set collection, like $40,000 a piece or something. Beautiful work. All right, what is Keith like here? I think he likes solids. There's nothing easy about either stripes or solids here. He's going to take the solids, which I think he is doing right now. What's he got now? I think he's got a piece of the 7-ball. And he had all of the 7-ball. Nice shot there by Keith. Got another tough one coming up, though. He's got to take this 4. He's got to back cut this 4. The cue ball's kind of going to get away from him, so he's going to have to send it all the way up to the top rail and back down if he can. If he follows this ball, though, could run into the 8, into the 10, or into that rail. I'd try and put some draw and just kind of, my focal point would be that, just hit the top rail. Try and hit the top rail here. He hit the side. See, now he's going to be in jail. I like kind of just trying to go straight up to the top rail and bringing it back down. But that's really easy to do here in the booth, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know. Yeah, Sean, you're saying don't take the 7. Keep your soldiers on the table. It's kind of a, some people say if you can't see your way out, just don't shoot your balls in. Let your opponent kind of run out and get into trouble and leave you an open table. That strategy works out some of the time. Some of the time it doesn't. Oh, wow. He was calling that one ball. That would have been a highlight shot. Trying to see if that 13 goes past the 5. Yeah, well, right now, looking at the table, the stripes are in trouble. So, I mean, even if he had 2 or 3 balls on the table, stripes are kind of still blocked. Cody trying to figure out what to do here. He's thinking about taking the 10 up in the corner, but I mean, that's not blocking anything but the 8 ball right now. And can he use that to get on position on the 9? He could. If he gets on the 9, he could solve potentially some of his problems. Or if he's looking at this 15-13, that's just a dangerous shot. He's got to cheat the pocket here. See if it goes. He cheated the pocket. It didn't go. That's what I was saying. Take that 10 down, get on the 9, and then once you're on the 9, you can run into your mess and, potentially clear a path to victory. But he decided to go with that combo. He just wasn't able to cheat it enough. The only thing good about that shot is Keith's balls are still kind of tied up here. I think he's trying to play this 5 off of that 11 or off of that 13. Is that the 13 up there? Yeah, the 13. Let's look at the overhead. He's trying to play the 5 off of that ball. Cleared his 4 ball out. Yeah, but he just took care of the solids. The 4 ball's still maybe an issue. I don't know if it goes past the 13, but if he plays that, or is that the 2 or the 4, I can't tell. If he plays that off the rail, off the 13, it has a good chance to go into this pocket. All right, so he's going for the 1. He's going to bump it. Uh-oh. Yeah, he ain't going to like that bump. It was better off where it was. Another rule of thumb is if you can avoid hitting your ball at all costs as long as they have a home. That's always the best pool to play. if you can run a rack without touching a ball, like just make your shot and the cue ball doesn't touch anything, that's how you want to play. Try not to disturb the table as much as possible, because anytime you do, it changes the whole dynamic of what your plan was. Ooh, you don't see rattling like that too much on these tables. Surprised that didn't drop down. What? Now, I don't know if he's playing a safe shot here or if he's trying to follow the ball in. I don't know what he's calling. Guess we'll find out here soon enough. I think he's just playing safe. Oh, yeah, he's definitely safe. So, nice idea there by Cody, taking a soldier away from Keith. Yeah, good call, Sean. That's exactly what he did. Because, yeah, now Keith's soldiers are gone. He's got to get at this, was it the 4 or the 2? I'm so colorblind. I think it's the 2 ball. No easy way to get at it here. So Cody's got possible ball in hand with a pretty good looking table, minus the 9 ball. Actually, the best thing Keith could probably do right now is just try to tie up Cody's balls here, and leave that 2 stuck on the 9, because that could cause Cody some problems. Yep, I agree with you there, Sean. I think stripes definitely have the advantage in this predicament, but I don't touch the 2 ball. See, now you gave him ball in hand and solved, Cody's problem. I would have left that 9 on the 2 all day long, with some hope to get back to the table. Right now, I think Cody's going to be able to run these out. I'm going to get a good angle on the 9 ball here. Another thing you might want to, it's always like if you got to take a combo shot, which he's going to have to, the 15-10. Take that shot as early as possible, because you never know where the ball's going to end up, and you have other soldiers on the table to help you kind of get back on that ball. So, yeah, he's going to go with the combo shot here. I like this. I would have hit it a little bit. I would have put a little more power into that, try and come off the rail. He's got a trouble shot now. No, unfortunately, I do not have the ability to get the scores from table 2. We only got a scoreboard on table 1. But if you know who your players are and you have the CompuSport app, you can actually look up your player, and it'll tell you live time what the score is. I think you have to purchase like the deluxe package or something. Might be like $1 or $2 a month. I don't have it on my phone yet. And then you'll be able to see it. All right, Keith just trying to get a hit here again. I mean, his best shot at getting a hit is probably their 2 rail on this, off the top and the bottom rail, or coming off the side and the bottom rail. So he's kind of in jail. Just kind of squeeze that cue ball right between the 8 and the rail, and 2 rail it off the side rail, off the bottom rail. It's real easy to do in the booth, just look at it and say do it, but it's a different story when you're out there playing. Let's go back to the other view, see exactly what he's he gave up. Gives up ball in hand again. I'm taking this 9 ball right now just because you can get the perfect angle on it with ball in hand. You could save it as your money ball too. That's not a bad idea. Shoot your 10 in the corner, 15 in the side. 9 is your money ball to get on the 8. A million different ways to hit this layout here. I like the way he's going. Just come off the bottom rail, float towards the 9. Float towards the 9. There you go. Nice speed there. Now just pull back a little bit, and he'll be on his 8 ball, no problem. All right. Almost straight in on the 8. All right, and just like that, Cody's back in the match. 3-4. They're both fighting for survival here. Loser of this match is eliminated from the A Division 8 ball. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ways to get out there. I like the way he played it. Kept it simple. The only ball he had to worry about getting weird on was that 9 ball tucked up on the rail. If you got a bad angle on it, it just makes stuff tough. So he played that out pretty well. We'll see what happens in this next game here. Will the table open up? Right now, the last 2 games, the table's been pretty close to each player. A little bit of a defensive battle. Basically playing who's going to sell out first. So Keith started off hot. Cody clawing his way back. Fighting to stay in the tournament. Should have some awesome matches up here later today. We got the men's or the mixed masters division going on right now. Hopefully we get the finals coming up here today. I will try to get you guys a time on when that would be. See if I can find it on CompuStats or whatever this app is. Mixed Masters 8-ball division. So it looks like anywhere between 10 and midnight is the finals. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit later this evening, it looks like. Might have to stay here for that. Sean, you won the division 100 years ago. What kind of balls did they have back then? Were they using stones? So what do you mean open division? It was just everybody, or? All right, yeah. So this table's a lot more open than the previous tables they've been playing here. I like just touching this in. Just play this pocket speed. You know, you don't gotta do. Don't roll below the 8-ball. Yeah, he went below the 8. Still on the 9, but he's got to shoot over the 8. Still, you know, still in decent shape here. $2,000 BCA. Yeah, that was a little while ago. All right. Take a look at the overhead view here. How does he get on this ball? Can he draw this back? I like playing it just following forward and play it in the lower left corner because it does go by the 8. Oh, he fired it with authority to try and pull it back. Okay, so yeah, I remember him talking about how it was back then, Masters, and then, you know, just everybody else basically. The sport has been growing so much, since, I mean, even in the last 5 years, you know, pool is just it's booming. People are finally coming back to the tables and playing, so there's a lot more divisions. Right now, there's over 1,600 players at the WSPA, I believe. Sean, I believe you. Is he looking at the 4-ball on the side? Think that he is. I like. Oh, it doesn't. It probably does not go past the 1, but if you could take it all the way down, take it all the way down for that very reason right there. But he's okay. No home for the stripe here. Unless he could put a super back cut on this into the lower right corner. I don't see a bank shot here for him. And he is looking at this super cut. Such a tough shot. Almost impossible to control the cue ball here. It's going to be just flying away from you. And the cue ball would have ended nicely for him. That would have been a game-winning shot probably. All right, Cody's got to get his bearings here. He needs to find his way out here. He's slicing the 4 over. No, he's just playing safe. I don't think he needed to play safe there. He could have took his 1 down in the corner and found his way out. The only situation you play safe, I think, right there, is if you know you can give your opponent kind of like a ball in hand type of predicament. Right now, Keith still has a really good opportunity to hit this ball. Don't see a good way for him to make this ball. All right, yeah, and did not like. He did not like that. I was questioning myself. Why is he trying to cut that ball? Because that's automatic scratch. So you know what? Cody's plan worked. He got what he wanted. Ball in hand. So the way I like to look at the table right now is like, what's my money ball? What ball am I using to get on my 8 ball? And then work your way backwards. So he's definitely not using his 3 for, the money ball. So go ahead, take it. Might be looking at taking the 2 for his money ball or the 4. Possibly the 1. I mean, could run this a few different ways. I like using the 1 as my money ball if I can. Just take the 2 ball down, shoot the 4, get the cue like kind of straight with the 1 in the corner. Or just take the 1 right now. Use the 2 as the money ball here. So try and get straight and roll forward maybe. Yeah, so he's looking at if he gets a cue ball up there, he could just follow on the 2 to get to his 8. So I like his plan. Just got to control the speed here. Got to control the speed. All right, he didn't roll forward as much as he'd like, but I think he's going to be really good here because he's going to hit this 2 down route. The cue ball is going to bounce what he call in line with the 8. So the cue ball is going to be going towards the 8, kind of into the pocket. And that's about the best shot you can really hope for. Anytime you can get your cue ball traveling in the direction to where your ball's going, there's a lot of room for air there. So controlling the speed is going to be really easy on this shot. We'll see. He went a different way with it. I don't know why he would go that way, but he can still slice this over in the side. Yeah, he's going to play on the side. The only thing is playing this in the side, where's your cue ball going? It's going away from you. You got to really try and control your speed because just even if you play this 8 ball pocket speed, your cue ball is moving away from you. All right, this to tie it up and be hill. As always on Mad Apple Extreme. Oh, and he banked it. Nice shot there. Take a look at the replay on that. I didn't see him banking that. Here's that bank shot to tie it up. Nice shot there by Cody. So for you folks at home, we do have a game, I think, still being. Oh no, looks like the game on table 2 is over. So we will head back over to table 1. Final game coming up. Cody to break. Was down 3-0. Now it's tied. Yeah, Sean, you were right. Not only was he safe for banking it, but he won the game banking it. So. All right, last rack, race to 4. This is the A division. It's the mixed A division. So the winner moves on. The vanquished player will be heading home. So watch Cody's break here. I'm going to try and get the overhead view. His last few breaks, he really follows through really well with his cue and really puts it right into the table. I don't know if this is kind of a good view to see it, but for you folks at home, if you want to learn how to break, watch how he follows through with his cue on this break. Yeah, it's a lot of follow through, really good. Not dropping a ball, but they are busting apart for him. So what do we like here? Solids look okay. I think I like stripes a little better. Never fun to start off your first shot with a full table and you have to do a kick shot. And there's no real future with this shot either. If he makes it, the cue ball is really not going to, unless he really puts a stroke on this, the cue ball could just end up sitting behind the 3 and the 5 somewhere. Oh, nice shot. He put a stroke on it. Made it and got on his 13. So, okay, head in the side there. I didn't see that shot from the angle I had. Very nice shot. He's got a few options here. I think he's looking at the 9 ball. Does 9 go past the 10? He's saying it does. So now the only issue is the 10 ball. And I think he can get on it from the 13 here. If he just pulls back on the 13, he might be able to get, but then it gets tricky. This is a tough out here. That 10 ball is not in a fun spot. Might want to just use a 10 as his money ball. That's probably his best bet. Save that for your last ball. Uh-oh. All right, he's still okay. Follow forward here. Keith wants to pump the brakes here. You know, he won the first 3, lost the next 3, and he's looking at a run here. He's got 3 balls to get on the 8. He's got a pretty good opportunity here. He's looking at where he needs to get this cue ball so he can get on the 10. So he's not shooting the 13. He's going right at the 14. All right, he's on the 10. I would have saved the 10 for last, I would think. Now he has to get on the 13 from here. Ooh, does that 13 go about a 5? Is that what he's looking at? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I think it does go by the 5. But will he be able to get on his 10 from here? That is the question. Slow down. He's got it. Look at this play. Wow. One more key shot. All Cody can do is sit and watch right now. Okay. This is a missable shot. It's a very missable shot. But you can either go on the side or all the way down. I like going all the way down just because it's usually a bigger pocket. You got to be very confident here if you're going to go on the side. Let's see what it looks like from our overhead view. Yeah, I mean, it's very makeable on the side, but missable. So Keith is going to think about it. You got to put a lot more cut. Keith are bringing the ether. I like that. All right, so he's going to be shooting over a ball into a small side pocket here. This is for the match. No, he went all the way down. All right, Cody gets up. Just happy to get back at the table here. He might even be playing safe right off the bat here. Pull back on the 5. Get the cue behind the 3 and the 4. Unless he thinks he can run this, just take the 5 right away and just start plucking them away. Yeah, he decided to play safe right away. And pretty good save because he's locked Keith completely up. There's no way to get at this 8 ball that I see right now. Let's check it out. Yes, sir. I do not see a way to the 8 ball. Yeah, Keith is in some trouble here. Definitely do not want to give ball in hand on this table. He's probably just going to try to tie something up here if he can. All right, so I'm sorry, folks. I just blinked and I missed what happened. I think he tried to get at the 8 and just scratched. Yeah, absolutely. If you're all out there, please like and share our page. Post it in a group that you're in. You know, if they're not pool fans, turn them into pool fans. And definitely, if you're over on Facebook, make your way over YouTube. Quality's a little bit better, and you won't lose the stream. Normally, you know, if we go 8 hours of streaming, you'll get booted off of Facebook. YouTube would just keep running. That happened to us, I think, yesterday. We had like an 8-hour stretch or something, and people over on Facebook were watching the match, and the last 2 shots of the game for the match they missed because it cut off. But everyone over on YouTube got to finish watching the match, so. Keith's name is Ricky Bobby. As in, like, don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby? Is he a NASCAR fan? Thank you, Mr. Foss. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought happened. I didn't see it, but I kind of guess he went at it and dumped it in the pocket. But I likes Keith's nickname, Ricky Bobby. I tell you what, if Keith finds his way on this 8-ball somehow, Cody's going to be saying, don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Oh, all Keith can do right now is pray. Needs Cody to slip up here. Sean, what are you talking about? I've been reading all your posts. I mean, there's a lot of them out there. Been getting at most of them. All right. 2 more balls to get on the 8 for the match. Keith has to be sweating right now because this is a pretty routine out. I'll just pull this ball back a little bit to create some angle to come off the top rail or push forward and come off the side rail. I think he's a little straight here. The reason I like coming off the top rail is because you always want your cue ball coming in line with your ball if you can. He's going to be coming across the line here. Oh, well, he found a way. Found a way. I like that shot. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the final shot of this match. And there you have it. Cody Wedig taking down Keith Urbrick. What a match we had. What a comeback by Cody. Down 0-3 and takes 4 straight racks to continue on. So stick around, folks. I appreciate y'all staying with us. We'll have some more matches. Got some more in the chat box. Chris, you watch Dr. Poole. I love watching that guy. Some good videos. Teaches you a lot about the game. Oh, Grady season from Color of Money. Got it. Which I love the movie, Color of Money, which is kind of like a sequel to The Hustler with Jackie Gleason. But, all right, folks, well, I'll be back here in a little bit. I'm going to put up tables 2 put up both tables for you guys. See if I can figure this out. There we go. Dual tables. We should have a match here coming up shortly. I'll try to get back with you guys as soon as I find out. And I'll try to get some more information. See if we'll get the men's masters finals, hopefully on table 1. Should be going tonight. But we will have some other awesome matches coming up. So stay tuned and see y'all soon. All right, folks, we are back and we have a match going on. It'll be mixed masters, 8-ball. We have Caden Hunkins from Waukesha versus Travert Siebert from Marshfield. And I might have messed up Travis's last name, so if you're out there in YouTube land, Facebook land, let me know. But we should be off and running. Looks like somebody just bumped our camera. All right, I'm going to have to go fix that. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm back in the seat. Had to go fix the camera. Well, now I got people touching the camera. Hope it didn't get messed up too bad. But looks like right now we have Travis at the table. So I had to run out there and take care of the camera. I missed what went on with the break. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stripes are down, so he's on stripes. 9 balls hiding. All right. It's a good look at the 10 ball here. All right, on the 10, what's he doing? What's next to the 9 there? Is that the 12 ball? All right, what's his plan here? He's trying to sneak the 9 in with a carom shot. His balls are in a little bit of trouble right now. Might be just trying to figure out a nice little save here. He says he's got all the 9 ball. Wow. Nice shot there. So he did have the 9 completely. He's got the 15 or the 14 right now. Walk it up the rail here. And he's making this look easy, but he is over the 1 here. He's a little bit jacked up. Yeah, Sean, this is going to be a pretty good match. I got to watch Caden play yesterday. He played phenomenal. Played really well. And well, so yeah, he's jacked up over the 1. It's going to make this shot a little tough. All right, and Kendall's joining me here in the booth.
Oh, I got to come in and commentate on a match of the guy that just smoked me 6-1.
6-1 was that was Travis?
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna.
I hope to God he plays like he played in my set because it was almost sick. You know, I mean.
Well, right now he's playing lights out.
Well, I'm telling you, he did not miss a single ball. He got, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and claim he got rolls because he played perfect and he deserved them. But, I mean, like nothing went wrong for him. He's really got these tables figured out. And I mean, if I wasn't playing him, he would have been fun as hell to watch because he was playing everything perfect. You know?
Well, this rack you just walked up on, there was nothing but problems on the table. He solved them all. I mean, really well and clever. But he's on the 8-ball now, and they're calling for the ref.
Yeah, look at it from the other angle.
Yeah.
Let's get the end angle once I want to see. We'll go back to this when he shoots it, but it's too hard to tell there. I think he's got it. I think it's very close, but I think he can spin that in. You got to hit this thick with a lot of low and kind of a pushing stroke of the outside.
Okay.
So you kind of spin it away from the 8s.
That's what he's doing?
It throws the 8. So, yeah, you'll see it.
He's hitting the outside of it. Ref's watching right over.
He's shooting with the inside. I don't know if I think that was a bad hit. F10, F10, F10.
Take a look at it again.
I wish we had that from the top instead of the side, but did he call it? He must have called it good. Well, either way, I guess.
We'll see with the score. Once they put the score up. Yeah, the ref just walked away. I think it was good.
I want to see that again.
I wish we had slow-mo.
All right.
Here it is one more time, folks. That's really close.
I don't know. It's hard to call it bad, I guess. Let's hear opinions. I'd love to hear what people think.
Yeah. All right, Sean's out in the chat. See what Sean has to say.
That chat's way too small for my eyes. I need like a big chat.
Yeah.
I should pull it up on my phone. That's probably the better idea.
Sean says, "Hi, Kendall. How you doing?"
What's going on, Mr. Hannah?
Fast Eddie from the Color of Money is asking if there's a dress code here at the WSPA.
Yeah, it's any Mad Apple gear is allowed.
Yeah, if you have Mad Apple gear, you're good. If you don't, you start 2 games down.
There's a lot of it.
I'm sporting some Mad Apple gear right now.
All right, second ball.
All right, so he's already got 1 ball down.
I'm betting on him.
Yeah, so, yeah, Caden, I'll tell you what, though. Caden played on the stream yesterday, and he played lights out, too, though. I mean, I think he was running racks left and right. So I wouldn't count Caden out of this match at all. But, yeah,
no.
Travis, right now, Caden's only gotten to break right now. That's it.
Uh-oh, off comes the sweatshirt. We're getting serious now. If you thought he was shooting good before, he's getting so hot he had to take off the hoodie.
I'll tell you, though, that match you had with John Kramer, there was a situation, I don't know if I think it was the last game you had to win. Yeah. The cue ball got stuck right in between 2 balls.
It was ridiculous.
And it's almost like you looked at it so many times like it was going to change. And I think the ref came over, but you made the shot. It was a nice shot.
I didn't actually make it.
You didn't?
Ended up, no, I played it up to the rail.
Oh, okay.
I even told John, I said, even if I make this ball, I'm literally going to have nothing. So I kind of knew if I made that ball, I was going to have nothing, but I also knew he was going to have nothing.
And, yeah, he had nothing.
He played really a good attempt on that 7 ball. I was lucky that it jawed because he was out otherwise.
Fun match to watch, though, I'll tell you. It was fun.
I was just glad to get those last couple balls.
I wish I would have been here to commentate or have somebody commentate that match. That would have been a fun one to commentate.
It's all right. I asked Taylor Collar, but the commentator didn't want to commentate. All right, so
Travis still at work here.
He's got the 13 to worry about.
Yeah, what ball? I can't even see that. Is that the 14 right there behind the 8?
Yep.
Yeah, he's got that hiding on him.
This is a mess here. We could stay here for a minute if you want to. It's a good angle for all these problems. Or don't.
Yeah.
I think we should vote on that too. The side view is much better. Hey guys, I want to thank everybody for joining us here at 2022 WSPA State Championships. We're watching Masters Division. This is for guaranteed 3rd, right?
I'm gonna look it up right now. Actually,
Well, I got
I'm not
fifth,
sure.
sixth, so that should answer it. So
Fifth,
this
sixth?
is guaranteed fourth. So
Guaran-
loser gets fourth.
Okay, so winner's playing for third, second.
Yeah, correct.
Gotcha. So yeah, I was trying to predict like when our Masters finals will be here. According to, the app, it said probably around 10 or 11 o'clock. I think it's gonna be a little bit later tonight for
Well,
some
we got a
reason.
bunch of good matches coming for this Masters division. I think we're going to keep them all here because it's all individual
I hope
matches
so.
now. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love watching the Masters play. I mean, it's good pool. You learn. I have a little trouble commentating on it because I'm not a master, but I'm working on getting there someday.
Has anybody seen him miss a ball yet?
He's not. He has not missed a ball.
I played him an entire set. I think he might miss here. Maybe.
Does that 13 go by the 2?
Probably.
Well, he could cheat it on the. He could probably hit it like right here and roll it in.
I don't know. He's probably going to cut this ball right in. Past the
He's
6.
back cutting this.
I don't know.
Wow. So,
can you hear the aggravation in my voice right now? I'm trying really hard not to feel aggravated right now, but it was hard. It was a tough match because I was raring to go. And just not afforded the opportunity. I did run out the first rack, so I was happy with that.
Sometimes that's all you can do, though.
Oh, my God, he missed the ball.
So now we get to see what Caden has to bring to the table. He played great the other day. I mean,
Caden's playing good.
Yeah. He hails from Waukesha area. That's kind of my old stomping ground. That's where I grew up. Used to go to Sunset Bowl and play pool when I was younger.
Well, this is ridiculous. We should be sharing this. I'm going to share this actually to this match should be out there. This is a great match. I'm going to share it to the Pool Is Not Dead page. You guys get out there, share it. This match should be out there. This is Caden Hunkins playing against Travis. Travis is like a 690 something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. If you're going Fargo. He's got a small M, but he's only like an 8 something robustness. So I don't know how that works, but he sure played like a 690 something.
He's taking the
2 in the side here. Questionable. Oh, hit it perfect though.
Wow.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, I got to actually get on and share this one. I haven't done that yet.
6 ball maybe, push 2 rails to try and come out and kick that 7 out of there. Got to take care of it somewhere. Could cut the 1 in the side if he likes his side pocket and do kind of the same thing, but you don't have as much of an option for a leave. So playing the 4 coming up. 4 would be a good option actually to bump into the 8. You still got the 1 there.
So if you're shooting at 4, you got to put some inside on it to get at the 8.
Yeah, mostly top, but a little bit of right.
Yeah.
I don't even just a little right, I guess. No, I didn't get it.
Just missed it.
It's tough. Everybody's used to the Simonis cloth, so you're used to that grabbing just a little bit more. You see that a lot even in the good players. They're just missing their strokes a little bit. Thanks, Sean. And I agree. It is awesome to watch these guys watch some great matches. So make sure it's getting out there. We appreciate it. And if you haven't gone and liked the YouTube page or subscribed, like's the wrong word.
I just got it shared.
Good
Shared the YouTube version of it, though. If you can,
that's the way to go.
Help us share the YouTube on Facebook. That helps get it out there.
The YouTube, is that like the Walmart?
No. YouTube is like the creme de la.
Creme de la?
Yeah. Facebook is like hot dogs.
He's kind of getting out of control here. He missed that break shot.
7 balls in trouble.
Yeah, he must have some thought for his safety. I mean, if he pushes up to the end rail and kind of gets over, he can come off that 7, just enough to bump. But I think you're going to leave the 14 like that. I don't know.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Fast Eddie's asking what type of cloth. Isn't it like a championship cloth or something?
This is Mercury. Yep, championship Mercury, which basically, so there's two types of cloth. You have look at this shot. Great stroke.
F10.
Tough to get something that is actually workable out of that, but it was a great effort, and he's still got a shot. So he's gonna bank this ball.
Yeah, he possibly banked this in the corner, huh? Maybe.
Oh yeah, you can make this for sure. But the thinner the cut, like this though, the more accurate you have to be. So if he makes this, he's pinpoint at short. Could have got lucky there, got her off the 12 or whatever.
Got a little roll. But yeah, now good table for Travis here.
Well, that's not a horrible lead, but the way Travis is playing, I don't think he's going to have a whole lot of trouble. Probably just pop this bank off.
I mean, that's all he's got, right? Is the bank shot?
No, the 10 off the 12 in the corner. On these pockets, that's a very makeable shot also.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, you're hitting about halfway between the diamond and the pocket to make that ball.
So, like right about here?
Yeah, about there.
Yeah.
About halfway. Maybe a little long of halfway I'd go. If you look at the back edge of the 12 ball, it kind of gives you a guide of how far you got.
Oh, so he's going to bank this, so we'll watch this from the overhead if he banks.
I think he's looking at cutting it. I don't know where he's banking it to unless you think he's banking it backwards.
Oh, no, I'm thinking about the 10 ball.
No?
Yeah, you banked the 10 ball in the corner.
Sean, maybe play safe. Who are you talking to here? I'm not going to see those. You got to point them out to me.
If he wanted to get behind the 8, I just don't see why you'd want to play safe right now because you can get out.
He's right, though, but that's not where my brain goes.
Yeah. Yeah, Kendall doesn't play safe.
So that is... Oh, boy. Look at what he did.
It opened up for him. That's why you don't play safe.
So I can officially say that's the first bad roll that I've seen Travis get to in his last 2 matches.
Yeah, so Caden's going to take this first game down.
Yeah. Look at clean. It was like the parting of the Red Sea.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much for the safety, Sean Hanna.
Yeah, he tried to hide behind the 8, but he, parted it like Moses. So Caden takes down the first game, race to 6, Masters Division.
Look at you knowing your Bible and stuff, knowing that was Moses, not Jesus. Most people would say Jesus part in there.
I got a Bible joke if you want to hear it.
Oh, we shouldn't go there.
Well, it's not really. It's more of a riddle. How many of each sex of every animal did Moses have on his ark?
1.
Moses never had an ark. Noah did.
It's pretty quick. I'm just that fast to react, so.
Oh, boy. Well,
here's what I'll tell you.
We're going to blame that on Caden Hunkins because...
No. No, that's what it is in Fargo.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But they filled it in. So if his name is spelled wrong...
Well, Travis didn't put it... had Caden put it in there.
Maybe.
So,
well, then this person's probably right. It's probably like his sister, brother, mother. Jesse, it could be either.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That rolled off. Did you see that? We got to table tech to table 1, please. Table tech, table 1. Guys, we appreciate you joining us, but make sure you're out there sharing. This match is for 3rd place, so winner takes 3rd guaranteed.
All right. Caden going after the 6 ball here. This is scary. I mean, could he possibly
he's
scratch?
Hooked on the 1, I think. Yeah.
He's hooked on?
Yeah, and you really don't want to mess up. The reason he's going down to the end of the table, he can't make that 1 ball. I think he's hooked inside the... See, I think he's right to shoot the other shot, but he's going to do what he's doing here. But now he's moving stuff. You're going to take a chance. Everything's wide open right now.
You got
hit it good, though.
Nice push there, though.
Yeah, and he kind of tied up his 12-14, too, so that's going to be a good result. Yeah, now he's going to come out for the 2-ball here. Well,
2-ball or the 4-ball?
They look the same anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, so 4 down, and then he's got the 2's got a home and a side. Oh, that was nice. Pushed it right to the pocket.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah, he's out here now. Six, 1, 8. 8 in the side.
He's getting the speed down a little bit. This table plays slow a little.
Jesse Turner
you saw how good he stroked that, and he ended up just a little shorter than he probably was playing.
Jesse Turner says, "Thanks, Sean. Had to dig down my last match."
The heck are you talking about?
I don't know. It's a comment by Jesse Turner there.
We don't even know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just reading it.
So, we were talking about the cloth. So you got worsted cloth and you have woolen cloth, right? They're both made of the same thing, but how it was explained to me. So the worsted cloth is like the 860 that we have, the Simonis, the stuff that's on the tables. The stuff that you see that looks like it's all fuzzy?
Yeah, it's kind of like the cloth here almost.
Almost, but this, they shave it down. So the difference is, the woolen cloth, they're both wool, so it's just a term, is basically like if you ever brushed a horsehair or a tail, you get all the pieces that come out. So in the stuff that's fuzzy, they take all kinds of those and they turn them into one long string, and then they weave that into the cloth. So that's why it's fuzzy. You got all the little ends sticking out. The worsted cloth, they take the long hair, so they cut the tail off after they got all the small stuff out. Take 2 of those and they twist them together, and then they weave that. So that's why that one's so smooth. So this mercury, they try and simulate that by after they make it all fuzzy, they run it through a shaver of all things, and they shave that fuzz off so that the top layer is smoother.
Must be a smooth shaver.
Well, yeah. I mean, not to wreck it, but it's interesting. That's why when it's brand new, it plays really slippery. Nice shot.
So yeah, Jesse Turner won AA last year. Well, congratulations. Are you here playing this year?
Caden's got this figured out. He's going to roll up a little bit here.
Yeah, this rack is pretty much wide open.
Yeah, the 10 can be tricky right here, especially he doesn't have a great angle. He's going to have to
switch the view here.
He definitely would have liked a little better angle on this 9-ball, but I'm pretty sure he's going to work it out.
Yeah, where's that coming off the top rail into where?
I think the 13 to the side pocket,
13?
possibly. Yeah. Well, he went harder than that, so that's smarter.
Yeah, now he's got it in the corner, and he's also got the 10. He's got options here.
So, I mean, that's a good rule, especially the way that's laid out. Caden just wanted to get back to the middle of the table, so he made sure he didn't understroke it. You know, the only thing he didn't want to do there was understroke, so now he's sitting good.
Yeah, getting in the middle of the table gives you, when you got this many balls on the table, it gives you a lot of options.
Oh, look at that roll off, too.
Yeah, so he's using the 13 as his money ball here, huh?
Yeah. It's going to work.
We'll have to pull back on it.
There's Lyle. Lyle's probably had one too many to help commentate. He blamed the Mad Apple for his condition last night. All right, so here we are, the tricky shot. Especially at this angle.
I think he wanted to
cock his head a little bit, like, oh.
Yeah, he was trying to use the force there, like, get a little more straight so he could pull back. But I think he's okay here. Bottom right and pull back maybe, or he's going to go up.
Yeah. This is a little tricky.
Like, could you go up above the 5 maybe and come back.
See where he's trying to get.
Yeah.
He needs to get on that side of the 2 ball, which is tough.
Well,
so if the 5 wasn't there, you'd just float up and around. But
so yeah, he's got to get. Oh yeah, this is tricky.
Yeah, he's going to try and stun this over sideways, and when it hits the rail, it'll spin down table around the 2. So really, it should shoot straight across in line above the 2, and then when it hits the rail, it should arc back down. If he hits it that way, he's still looking at the follow around the 5. It's tough.
What's he looking at there?
Well, it's not the worst shot to roll up here and off the rail first, 8 ball on the side. It's deep enough in, and this is a valley, so that's a pretty common bank. That'd be off the, you know what I mean? If he was up here and he comes in off the rail this way.
So coming in between the 1 and the 3?
Yeah. He's not going to do any of that, but I'm just throwing it out there.
That looks tough.
Watch what he does. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
look at
wow.
that shot. Beautiful.
Yeah, we're going to take a...
Wow, he hit that really pretty.
We're going to take a replay on that one. That was about as spot on as you could get, I would think.
Yeah, good job there by Caden.
I think I just got it. We'll see.
3 games to 1.
All right, let's take a look at this shot here. See. 1, 2, 3 rails. I didn't. No way I saw that shot.
So that's inside. So he hit that with a lot of low rights. So that when it kicks the rail, it goes the opposite direction I was talking about.
Yeah.
He went forward. So that's inside a lot of it.
That was an incredible shot.
Yep.
I like it.
Me too. All right. Great shot by Caden, getting a 3-1 against Travitt.
Wow, it's 3-1 already. Holy cow. This game's cruising.
Well, with outs like that, what do you want?
Oh, yeah, Sean Hanna called that shot. He said, might just go 3 rails to be safe. He said that a while back, a few minutes ago. And that's exactly what...
well, you know, if Sean actually started playing pool again, I might take his advice.
Yeah, or Sean, since you're so good at calling shots, you should come sit in the booth with me and keep me company.
That'd be fun. I don't know, could he not swear? Caden's got some intent for this rack.
Yeah, Caden, he's playing good. Wow.
Just tap it in. Don't want to get too tricky. Don't mind that little angle.
I think he went a little farther than he wanted.
Maybe. I mean, he could just draw straight over and shoot the 5 next in the same pocket.
Yep.
When the balls are laid out like that, it's more of a feeling, you know. That's why when you watch guys that play a lot or whatever, because they've been there so many times, I mean, he maybe didn't have that pattern picked out. You're just playing the angles at that point. You know, you see the lines.
Well, he definitely,
yeah, he did it. He did it perfect. So you're scanning the table to figure out what gives you natural movement around the pattern, you know.
Well, he made quick work of that rack.
Yeah.
Takes a 4-1 lead. Race to 6. And so I think winner moves on here, right? And loser's done.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have that match pretty much right away.
Yeah. And this match, you said, is guaranteed 3rd or guaranteed 4th?
The loser takes 4th.
Loser takes 4th. Got it. So the
winner. Because I got 5th, 6th.
Okay. All right. Travis trying to break and run here to get back in the match. See if he can do it.
Hey, did we ever restart this stream or?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Good.
Yep.
Well, because the one guy had a point. It's like because WSPA wants us to run it like all day,
Yeah.
They keep seeing notifications, and then they turn it on, and it's like nothing, no commentary, no that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I shut
So
it
we
down.
should probably shut it down and turn it on, and had it. I should have done that this morning.
So like if there's no commentary, people are just gonna be watching. Sometimes a blank table.
But I told them if they go to the CompuSport app, they can follow along. And we're always going to be here for like the finals and the.
Yeah, and I've been talking about the CompuSport app. And I think there's like something on there where you can get like the deluxe version of it, where you can actually track in, like, say you got a favorite player.
Yeah.
You could like that player. They'll send you updates. You can see their scores while they're playing live. I haven't got that far yet, but you can just check out the scores. Like if you want to know what's going on table 38, just go on the app and it'll tell you.
Well, I'm impressed we haven't had to reposition the cameras at all these people buzzing around. Next time you get a chance, you should show people the room a little bit. Actually, I'm looking forward to when teams are here because that room is going to be like packed.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Travis needs to get back control here because Caden has been on a tear and leads right now 4-1.
What's he shooting here? He's on stripes right now?
He is.
So he's got the 11 all the way up.
When you get a chance, I'd like to take a look from the top too.
Oh, yeah.
I want to look closer at that 8 and the stripe on top there. 8 and the 14.
Yeah,
that
pretty close.
Doesn't go.
I don't think it's locked, but it doesn't go.
10 ball goes in the side over here probably, but he's not going to let it get to that. He's either going to shoot the 11 right now and run up and bump into that ball against the 1. Or he's going to play the.
You don't think he just
here.
Plays the 11 and comes off the side for the 10?
To get to the side, I don't think he can get up that high.
No, to take the 10 in that corner.
10 doesn't go in the corner.
Okay, he did exactly what you said.
Like
That's not bad.
He got in trouble though. Had to hit that harder.
He's a little locked on the ball. Gonna call a ref over there for that or no? Oh, no, he had some room.
All right, so Caden's gonna get another good opportunity here.
Still some problems on the table. Oh, 1 ball. 2 ball goes, 7 ball goes. Everything's got a home here but the 1.
See, that's what I thought. Sean said he's got to hone his
comm skills.
Yeah, right.
Communication
skills. Yeah.
I have no communication skills.
It's kind of a mess. So the 1 ball's urgent. You got to get that moved before you get rid of everything. I like what he's looking at here. He's going to play the 5 and just roll up. So he won't hit this very hard. Little bit, but not too hard.
Used a 2 to kind of break up the 1-8.
Now he can roll forward. I mean, he should try and hit the 8 here, really.
Yeah, push the 1 towards the pocket.
Right, and pretty hard. Because he's got to get separation. He's got the 3. Yep, so the 3 is the next shot.
Now the 1 goes in either pocket, so it's clear.
And it's half tempting here to hold it for the 1 right now, but he'll probably go up to the 6 ball.
You're really confident to do that.
Well, it's actually easier. Shoot this 3 in the side to hit it with a little bit of low. It's actually a bit easier.
We got to put a little bit of a stroke on it, though, right? You can't just like slow roll that 3 in the side if you're pulling it back.
We're just going to see what he does, but that would be an option. It's not necessarily the option. It's just a couple ways to look at it.
Yep, holds it nice.
Yeah, so he's got a choice here. He could shoot the 1 if he felt not great about the 6-ball angle, but he's got no reason not to.
I think he's saving the 1 for last here.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with it, but he knows his game.
And now he's going to take the 4 and go all the way back up table.
Yeah. As long as the 8 goes by the 14, it's safe.
Yeah, I think the 8 does go by. No, I could be wrong.
Yeah, Sean, is this the first time you've seen Caden play or what? Said he's good.
Ooh.
He's short here.
Yeah, a little short.
But like we said, it goes past 14, so he'll be all right. Although if he bumps it here, he's in trouble. He doesn't want to do that.
Yeah.
He's looking at coming all the way back out. So 2 rails.
Yeah, my worry about if I'm shooting the 1 in the corner here is not being able to hold the ball for the 8.
Yeah, he's going to try and avoid hitting the 8 at all, and he's going to spin around 2 rails back out by the spot.
Yeah.
Keep going. Well,
see, that's about kind of where I'd have been more out of overshot that. He held it much better than I could have. Because he's still got the cut there, but this is a missable shot. Because the 14's right there.
Well, right, and it naturally is going to push forward, so you actually have to overcut this ball to make it because you're glancing it, so it's going to push it forward a little bit. So you got to. That's why it makes it more likely to hit the 14. If you think about this shot,
yeah,
when people miss it, a lot of times they'll push that line into the 14, or if you miss it, and it's because you actually have to overcut it to make it.
Let's see how he does. Oh, he
banked it.
Back banked it.
Oh,
that was a dangerous shot. So
almost kicked her in the side.
So yeah, Cade did not like the cut shot.
Well, that's the first kind of falter I've seen out of Caden. He's played everything else perfect as to
and that's all because of he fell a little short on the 1 and it was hard to hold on the 8. And I don't think Travis is going to have a problem here.
No. He'd rather not be on the rail. Again, he's not going to have a problem, but
yeah, being on the rail is never fun.
You kind of can't just roll this ball because you'll end up with a bad angle to get to the 14. Unless he plays up, yeah, see, he's going to jack up because he wants to stun it back. Yep. Perfect shot.
Starting to get a crowd in front of the booth over here. Holy cow.
It's a good thing we got this beautiful monitor in front of us.
Yeah, we won't be able to see the table at all.
You still feel the vibe of the room, though.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody can hear it. Great shot.
All right.
Just a couple things left to do here, and we're going to have a 4-2 game. Whose break is it? Do you know?
I want to say it's Caden's break. So, didn't even let Travis shoot it.
We're not used to that on the stream. We don't allow for that.
So we were talking about it actually. Who was in the booth? Oh, Chris G was in the booth with me yesterday, and we were watching John Fields and who played John in the championship match yesterday? It was John and Gary.
Oh yeah, Vasca.
Yeah, so they were both playing, and I think Gary won a few games, but John basically said, "Oh, you're good." Took the ball away, and we're like, that's just kind of common respect, But we never let it happen on King of the Hill. It's kind of a rule.
Oh, I didn't even see that. We should have shouted out there. JJ says,
Go Uncle
go
Caden.
Uncle Caden. Yep. So, yeah.
So Caden's
His
got a nephew out there.
Watching, so.
But yeah, we're also discussing, like, do you think, like, when you say, hey, just take you got the game, don't shoot the 8-ball, do you think that's like a sharking technique?
Yeah, it depends.
Yeah.
Guys used to give it, and then the last money rack, you got the same shot, and they don't, and just mentally you kind of go, well, you picked up every other ball, but you got used to it too. But.
Someone made a really good analogy, because I never thought about it like this, but in golf, if you have a 4-foot putt, your opponent will just pick that up. But then when it gets to, like, when it's a really close game and you got a 4-foot putt, and then they're like, now you got to putt it, and you miss it, well, it's because you didn't take the 5 previous putts.
The practice putts.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
The ones that maybe weren't as crucial, less pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So I was like, I never thought about it like that.
Caden's got a nice pattern here. He's just going to spin this off the end rail and back towards the 9 a bit. Good stroke.
All right.
My guess is he's just going to bump out here.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. He's going to kind of hold it.
Get on
off
13.
the rail.
Yep.
Shot. Just a little center ball.
And then take the 13, play the 11 on the side.
I almost float this over just so I can shoot the 11 in the corner, but let's see what angle he's got. Yep, same deal.
Yeah,
it's a better angle to get on this 8 from, so you hit that just right. Made it look easy. Good job, Caden.
All right.
And that's going to put it 5-2.
8-ball to get on the hill. Caden looking really strong right now.
Absolutely, he's playing good. Smart pool, good patterns. He's got the speed of the table down, so literally, Travis, I haven't seen. He must have him rattled because Travis didn't look anywhere near like this in my match.
He's just playing lights out.
Yeah. Well, and I couldn't make a ball on the break. That was the biggest problem. So basically,
yeah. Well, at this level, that could be real trouble if you're not making a ball. Yeah.
And I had a ball go into the pocket every time, and they would just intersect just perfect and knock each other away.
Yep. Like when I was at the Derby City, I watched a guy play Tyler Steyer.
Yeah.
And Tyler Steyer's opponent didn't make one mistake, but got completely smoked because he never made a ball on a break.
Well, that's a relief. He did just make a ball on the break, and now the pressure's on him. See how he plays here? He didn't have any pressure in my match other than the first rack.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he's going to take stripes here.
Absolutely. Well, he's going to, come up here probably for the 9-ball next. 9 or the 13. I don't think he's got enough angle to really get on the 13 where he'd want to, but maybe. Then that 12 does go past the 3 in the corner. So
right here.
Yeah, plenty of room. So round the world here a little bit.
8-ball is a little funny, but it does go in the corner, I think.
He doesn't. So Caden likes the flow of moving the cue ball around. Travis and he was very matter of fact. He didn't. Pretty no nonsense kind of guy here, I think. You're not going to see him do any giant flary shot, It was a better stroke than he might think to hit it the way he did there.
So Wiz Pool, yeah, I played at Sunset Bowl when I was a wee young lad, probably when I was 16 years old, back in like 96, 95 to about 2000. I was playing there when I was really young, so.
Patrick Glenn.
Yes, I'm Patrick Glenn. Probably have no idea who I am. If you've been playing down there for 40 years. But that's where I love to go as a young kid. we'd be playing in Sunset Bowl all the time.
Well, I don't know who that is. It just says Wiz Pool, so
Yeah, Wiz Pool, who are you? Maybe I know who you are. Maybe
I know who it is.
Maybe Kendall.
Sounds
Well,
like
Kendall
I do
knows
know who it
everybody,
is.
so.
Wow.
But yeah, I wonder if Sunset, are they still playing pool down there? I don't even know. It's been so long since I've been down there.
I think so. I think he's going to use the 9 to the 8. Maybe not. No, he's not.
So what is so 12 ball right there?
Yep. By the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you still could use the 9 to get to the 8. So because of where he is, you could play the 10 right here, leave an angle, shoot the 12 past the 3, come back across for the 9 to the 8.
Let's see how he does it. Okay, so I don't think he's taking the 9 right now.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's going to shoot the 12 past.
Yep.
Slide over for the 9 down the rail, and then the 8.
Taking the 9 past the pocket.
He might draw straight back. I can't tell the angle, so he could draw back beyond the pocket. Nope, straight over.
No, straight over.
And really well hit. That's a great angle to hit this from because it gives you the control, and you're still back cutting just a little bit.
All right, and he got off the rail,
Well, that's
so
why
nice,
he had
yeah.
that back cut angle just a little bit. That was ideal angle to shoot that shot from. All right, Travis saying I ain't giving up yet.
Boom.
5-3.
And it's a game. Caden was running away in the beginning. Travis is catching back up.
Well, it's also Caden's break, so see how that happens. That was the other big difference. Like I said in Travis and my match is I didn't make a ball on the break, and he ran out both times. And then he broke and ran his own racks twice.
So I noticed on some, I've been watching some of these tables, and I don't think it's the breaker, but it's like some tables the balls just are not moving on the break. Was your table having any of that issue?
Well, I was. No, I mean, I had balls hanging every time. I mean, I was hitting the break good. I just wasn't getting lucky enough to get one to get in.
That rack looks a little crooked on that one.
Maybe that's the secret.
Yeah, that rack looked a little bit crooked on that one.
It's hard to tell on this camera angle. Okay, so just to explain, we normally have our side-by-side view even at the state tournament. This is about a 40-foot ceiling here. They had no lift in the entire facility and no way to actually get up there to install our light. So we did the best we could, and I think we did pretty good, though. I like the angles we have.
Yeah, it's working out pretty good. I mean, we're able to call the game.
Looking forward to teams because we got that dual camera or dual view of both tables.
And we can take a look at that. That's the team view. So when team plays start, this is what you'll see. We have a team on each side. Caden taking stripes. Nice cut there.
It kind of floated.
Yeah, it came far.
Line here. Yeah. Sometimes, you're hitting the ball confident and you just think everything's going to work out, and then all of a sudden it slaps you in the face and you're like, all right, we got to work again. So he's still got plenty of shots here.
Should I go to the side view here?
Sure. He's probably going to play the 11 left corner. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
He's looking at
he's going to bank the 14, it looks like.
Ooh, it's going to be tight.
Especially on a valley, those pockets are tiny.
Yeah, he's got just enough maybe to get by. Nope.
All right, Travis looking forward to getting back to the table, I'm sure.
Yeah, he wins this, he's back within 1. So when does the team event start? Is that tomorrow?
You always put me on the spot like I'm supposed to know all this stuff.
I thought you do know.
Nope. No, it might be late tonight, I think, actually. We could probably look on that CompuSport app that we talk about all the time.
Yeah, I can look it up.
I'm not a tech guy. You're younger than me. Travis took solids here. I like that choice. 6 ball is the only ball that's kind of out in left field. Or right field, I suppose, in this case. You got to find a reason to get over there or away. Pretty sure you go to the 5 here next.
I'm still learning how to use this app.
I'm saying after the 4, obviously.
Oh, it's interesting. I'm pretty famous in my basement, too. That's where I play.
Well, this is still just a little bit of work on this pattern. Yeah, he was fortunate that he was able to get that ball. If he would have had to shoot the 5, he was...
Oh.
This is still a trick, though.
Kendall, look what's staring me in the face. The schedule.
Right in front of you.
Okay.
Should almost take a picture of that, email it to us, and show everybody what...
But I don't even know what... Today's Friday?
It's a good shot. So now he's just going to bounce straight over.
Yeah, so Friday is a mixed B and mixed A team starting at 6 for B and starting at 8 for A.
Nice.
If I read that right. I could be totally screwing that up.
They look like the words you said. All right, 2 ball right now. He's just going to come straight across between the 10 and the 6 over there. Or what is that? 14 probably.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of like driving. I don't like not being in control of the camera.
Well, I just had to go over there and move some stuff around because people were bumping into it.
Really?
Yeah, I was starting to do this, so I ran over there and made some space. Somehow people got the chairs too close or something.
Should be able to just spin this into the hole, not hit it. Uh-oh.
See, I thought he was going to come back and forth and play it in the side.
I'm just surprised he hit it that hard. I don't think... Maybe he was trying to go up into that corner, but I'm surprised to see it go that far. He's going to make this ball anyways.
Yeah, this goes down in the lower right corner. Get it from... It's probably a better view here.
Yeah, I like that shot.
Don't have to worry about any type of scratch here.
Like it was meant to go there. Great shot. Now it's getting tight.
Yep. 5-4. So about
It's been a great match so far.
Close as you can have a match. Well, at this stage in the game.
How many new subscribers have we gotten? Do we know?
I do. Well, since we started.
Yeah, right.
I
keep asking.
I know we started, we're at like, I don't know if you want me saying the number or not. We're at subscribers. We got 1,000 yet?
Oh, come on. We only need 54 more and we start to get monetized again. If you don't know the tragic story, we were stolen from when we started up. That's why we got the new stream going.
So since we started, we've gotten 100 subscribers. So that's pretty good.
I'm still going to complain.
Hey,
no, I'm not really complaining. But really, we only got 50-something to go.
50 to go. We're on our way to 1,000.
Quick, grab the other laptop. That's the first tier.
1,000?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, and we were there and then some.
Well, I remember. That was a while ago.
Yeah, but we're getting back. That's awesome. So thank you guys.
Yep.
Sincerely.
Yeah, and even like viewership is going up. I mean, yesterday had quite a bit more.
So the score is actually 5-4 right now. So they haven't updated the score.
I think they're on a player break right now. I think Caden had to take a break. Oh, don't touch that one.
No, you can, and then it updates theirs.
Okay.
Honest, that's what Chris told me. So if this is wrong, Chris will. Oops.
Oh man.
Now what did I do? All right, I'll be right back.
Well, we tried to make it right. Kendall's going out to adjust the scoreboard. Sean, we're always happy. Except when we're playing pool. We get frustrated sometimes. Now the score is back all up and correct.
Did I fix it?
It's fixed. Yeah, our technical guy, Chris Katanas, he told me don't ever touch the other one because like if you do something, it could wipe everything.
Oh, man, he kind of racked himself there.
And
did you see that thing? It was like a slug.
Yeah, nothing dropped, I don't think.
Well, that's probably exciting. Caden's hitting the ball good, so he's got a pretty open rack here, actually. Great opportunity.
What do you like here? Stripes?
Can I see the top view?
Yeah,
just for a second?
No problem.
We can go back after. I just want to take one quick look. Oh, yeah. See, the 8 goes in the corner. Oh, he's gonna take stripes, huh? All right. Let's see what he does.
Well, he's got where's the 13 going? Is that locked on the 8?
I'm surprised he's not looking a little more serious. I know he doesn't have a great shot right now on solids, but he sure would rather have solids here. If he can cut that 6 even, that'd be a good shot. The stripes are just a lot of work. He's going to bust it right here, though.
Yeah, he's looking at the combo here, huh?
Yeah, and I mean, the big part is he's looking to break that 9 out right now.
See if he pulls back, and he does just that.
Good shot. He did both. Yep, he ended up good there. A little questionable on the 13 right now. I mean, if that 13 doesn't go on the side, he didn't necessarily end up.
Yeah, I think he's looking at the 9.
Ball, yeah.
I'm going to go back here, see. Can he get at the 9 here?
Yeah, he can. Yep.
Okay.
It's not your favorite shot, probably.
So he's going at it. Yeah, he's got the shot.
I'm not saying he's not going to, but you got to run the cue ball, you know what I mean?
Yep.
If you're starting to, like right there, he's kind of, I always used to say, you better pull her into the garage quick because the wheels are about to fall off. You know, it just slowly starts to shake a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, and most guys, you know, like Caden will get out of line, and all these guys that play, you get out of line and you make one great shot and get yourself back in line, you know. So just, I'm not saying they're always going to fall off because that's what makes guys great, you know, is to be able to work through it.
What's he doing here? Is he jumping?
He's either jumping for the 12 or he's going to try and cut that 13 on the side past the 4.
Yeah, I think if he jumps, he's only got about a half a ball to jump. He's going at the 15. I think he's taking another look at it.
Getting the short cue out. Doesn't it sound like Dean's crying when he goes on the microphone, kind of?
I don't know.
He does, kind of.
That's the loudest I've heard the speakers since I've been here, though. So the tournament directors are coming over the PA with announcements. Okay, so yeah, he's jumping here. Jumping half a ball. And
I'm
here,
a little bit surprised at this, to be honest.
freeze him on the 6, he said. So he's got the 2. 4's kind of sitting funny over there by the side.
Can almost pick that out of there right now, but problem is you're jacked up on this shot. Might even look at shooting the 5 here up in the corner. But he's not going to. He's going to jack up. Oh, we go to the...
He goes at the 2.
Now he's looking at my 5 ball.
Yeah, because he hits the 2. He's running into the 11 and the 5, right?
The 2, yeah. Either way is going to run into the 11, but
yeah,
my preference is the 5 ball. Holy cow, is he loud.
That's the loudest it's been. I'll put the 4 ball in a nice position, but cue ball's not in a great position.
Just making sure we didn't have any more microphones on than we already have on, so it's not any louder than necessary.
So Jesse Turner said, I have trophies in foosball. Do you have one from the state tournament that was at the Mad Apple recently?
I was just going to say he should have been at the state foosball championships at the Mad Apple, what, 3 weeks ago? 4?
Yeah, 2 or 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, yeah, I think.
We had the best in the world there, Tony Spredeman.
I actually, because you guys live streamed a few matches, I was watching it.
I didn't. I don't know anything about foosball.
Well,
we're taking a break.
Stand by. Well, sorry about that, folks. We had to jump off a little bit. They did the national anthem here at the WSPA. Very well sung.
And I don't care if the hair on your back isn't standing up after that, with the whole room just exploding like that and feeling it. You know what I mean?
I still get chills.
You shouldn't be here.
Yeah, I get shivers in my spine right after. But what I just saw, though, there's about 1,600 people here. Everybody took off their hats. They're standing still, right? And you got one guy. I'm going to walk and drink my beer and just walk through everybody. I'm like, Oh,
Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah, right.
Come to the booth. I want to talk to you right now.
All right.
Like,
back to pool.
Yeah, back to pool.
I think.
I'm so aggravated by that guy right now. God.
Yeah. Well, at least he realized when he walked in the room, a whole bunch of people with their hats off. He took his hat off quick.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll cut him some slack.
Yeah. I'm too busy. I'm in a hurry.
Pool is important, but I think we'll wait a minute for the anthem.
I'm actually glad I don't know who it was.
So that's what the break was, folks, and why we went silent and why they weren't shooting.
Well, they heard it. I'm sure they heard that.
Oh, let's see what they got going on in the chat. Yeah, they must have.
So, after this match, we'll have the second and third place, right? Match. See who goes to the finals match.
I'm looking forward to that match. Because we've already had the 10 ball. This is the 8 ball. Is the 9 ball Masters is done as well, right?
Yeah, yep. I think so. All I know is I got 5th, 6th. That's it.
That's it. That's pretty good, though.
It is.
That's really good.
How many? I don't even know how many players were in the one.
I can actually look that up.
I probably could too, but again, you're better with the tech than I am.
I'm learning. Chris G showed me how to do this.
Hey, why don't you show the room while we're? Oh, no, sure. Now he's back. Never mind.
We could have had. Oh, that's what I should have did while they were. Oh man.
That's why I like to be in the driver's seat.
You want to switch?
Yep.
We can switch. Let's do that. All right. I hate being in the driver's seat, so I'd rather have you over there.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I really believe that. I wish I could have put it on the crowd. See, I don't think about stuff like that.
Well, I'm excited for this match. I just know how good Caden's playing, and I know how good Travis has played in my match at least, and must have played the whole tournament that way.
Yeah, well, I got to Caden. I can't remember what exactly happened, but I think he blanked his opponent yesterday on the stream. It was a pretty good run.
Nice. Thanks, everybody, for sharing and joining us here at Mad Apple Extreme. We're at the 2022 WSPA State Championships here in the lovely downtown Appleton. Also home of the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company.
Right down the street from here. Only a few minutes.
Less than 6-minute drive.
Which you guys are actually providing shuttle service, right?
We are, yeah. Shuttling back and forth between the attached Clarion Inn.
And who's helping out with that?
We should give a shout out to Ding.
Okay. I think Mike and Mark.
No, Ding.
Ding.
Yeah. That's the nickname I gave Mark.
Oh. Mark Bell.
No, Ding.
Ding. Mark Ding.
Ding Bell.
Okay, I haven't heard that yet.
No. Anyway, but honestly, thanking Mark for that. And then we have Mike, who's also the guy that's helped me do a ton of work at the Mad Apple. He just shows up every day. And then finally, we got Joe Menina. Joe's actually the one driving right now. So,
Joe Menina. I remember when he was playing on the Knights division.
Daryl says Caden won last night. It was 7-1.
7-1, so almost blanked his opponent. Okay, that's right.
Not sure.
So, yeah, I'm not sure how to read this, but it says mixed Masters 8 ball. I think 64 players.
Oh, well, there's quite a few then.
I think. Yeah, that's a lot.
All right, shoots the 4. Oh, boy. Kind of made a mess.
He's got the 5 ball available to him.
Yeah, the 13 kind of messed him up there. You would have loved to see that go, and then this table's completely different.
Yeah, if he shoots the 5 in the side, do you think he can get the right angle to shoot the 6 and follow in?
This is the right shot.
Oh, is he trying to go past it, like off the rail and off the ball?
Or through it.
Or through it.
I think he's got enough room to get around it, though. These are pretty big pockets.
But if he had a better angle on it, like if he's up on the other side of the 8,
right,
it'd be easier to follow that 6 through, I think. So shoot the 5 and then follow the 6 through. For those folks that are still with us from earlier, do you remember I was talking about the music selection? This is now the 7th time I've heard The Rains in Africa. I mean,
hopefully we don't hear it at all, otherwise we're going to get edited.
Yeah, I was just talking about this is like the 7th time I've heard.
Oh yeah,
The
it's
Rains
just
in
a
Africa.
loop.
Must be somebody's playlist. All right, I just missed. Okay, so yeah, he took the 5 and got straight on the 6 like I was talking about. So I think he's got a good chance of following it in now. And then taking the 7 back down.
Got one of our regular stream watchers there, Larry Dassow, standing out in front of us. No wonder he's not chiming in there.
Yeah, one of our viewers was asking about if there was any displays up. And I said, come on down, find out. You know, you got Jacoby Q's, you got the Mad Apple. They got a booth over here. And he did. He came down, talked to him right in front of the booth. I was like, oh. But he lives right here in Appleton, so pretty easy for him to get here.
All right, going to try and play this 6 ball through that 13 into the same pocket.
All right, here we go. Oh, he tried.
Yeah, yep.
Go ahead.
No, it's all right. Go ahead.
I was going to say he did try to squeeze it through.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to try to push it through.
Yeah, I think it's tough on this cloth, though. It's not like Simonis where it just automatically kind of goes forward because it's a little bit slower, a little bit.
Yeah, and where the ball
was tougher to get that action.
And where the ball was sitting, it's hard to push a ball through when it's in that type of position.
All right, well, Caden with an opportunity here to finish it. Uh-oh. Well, he just bumped that ball in trouble. As you guys can see, this is a race to 6, and tell you, Caden was up. What was it, 5 to?
It was 4-1 or 4-0, I think. 4-1 or 4-0.
See if we're any good with that CompuSport app. You can look and you'd know.
Yeah, I'm horrible with it. Ooh, so only tough thing here is a 10 ball, right?
Well, I mean, this got tough too because he's pretty straight. So I think he's probably going to cheat it. He's drawing it. Guess he's just going to try and draw straight back to the rail here.
Just doesn't want to draw into the 14.
Is he drawing or is he following? I thought he'd follow around, cheat it to the outside of the pocket a little and follow 2 rails around. But I think he's looking to just draw it straight back.
Yeah, it looks like he is drawing. Yep. Yeah, but he's going to run into the 14. He's not. He's good.
And he got far enough off it. He's got a really nice angle, actually. He could probably just curl down table a little bit to cut the ball down by the 5.
Andrew Bundy was down here. I think that might have been who I was talking with.
Keep rolling.
When he came.
The champ standing out in front of us here. No, that's Champ right there.
Oh, his name is
I don't know
Champ.
what his real name is. But
oh, I'm like,
they call him Champ.
All right. Putting a lot of top on this 10 here. Ooh, is that a good hit?
No, it wasn't.
No,
it was a good hit.
Well, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Didn't he would probably argue with you that it wasn't a very good hit. I'm sure he would have liked to hit that a lot better. I had faith. I had my finger on the F10 button. I was getting ready for the replay on that one.
Yeah.
But I was pretty sure he was going to make that ball. All right, this is going to get really interesting here, folks. We're about to get to Hill.
Okay, yeah. Andrew Bundy
said yes about something.
So, did I get your name right this time? Andrew Bundy? I guess somebody mentioned, like, hey, screwed up your name. Go beat him up. And Andrew's a pretty big dude.
Andy said it was nice talking to you, so must have the right guy.
Yeah, it was awesome meeting him. He's really tall. Big guy.
Jesse Turner, come on, Travis, he says. It's going to come right down to the wire. Is he going to go one rail here, straight back out? Did he go 2 rails?
One rail.
Straight out. And straight in. Whose brake, do you know?
Speed was not. Ooh, I do not.
There it is, 5-5.
It's like Caden's brake.
No, it could be. Yeah, he's got his brake cue out there. All right, you got to make sure you get a good rack. You definitely don't want to scratch on the brake.
So this is,
but you don't want to let up either. You know, I mean, that's always the trick. I always push the border and I end up scratching most of the time.
I'll tell you, these hill matches here on the stream, they're about 90% hill, which sheer numbers tell you that would never happen. There's something with it's in the air or something. I don't know, but I love it.
All right, there it is, 5-5, race to 6, both masters, big M, little m.
So, if Kate, I mean, how would you feel if Caden breaks and runs this rack? I mean, there's just nothing you can do. But nothing drops.
No, he made one.
Oh, he did?
I think so. I thought I saw one go in. 2, 4.
I think a solid dropped. Yeah, dropped a solid.
And I believe he's going to be taking stripes.
Yeah, and they're pretty much wide open, too.
This transition here, these next 3 balls are the key.
I think he's going to come out for the 14, maybe? No? Gets on the 11 or the 13.
I'm saying he's going to have trouble, but these couple of shots now, you got to shoot the right order.
I'm saying
I don't like leaving those 3 balls where they are down there. I would want to pick something out of there right now. You know, you could go 9 ball to the 12 and then come back down to the...
Yeah, I like taking care of these 2 balls, get them out of the way,
yeah,
and then start working on everything. Take care of that.
I'm not a fan of this.
No.
I think he'll probably get out. Yeah. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, I just like playing like he's doing, like, you know, start at the top half or the bottom half and work your way down.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No, he's good.
Yeah, he's good.
But yeah, these 3 balls are just in a... You got to hit them all good. You know, he's got to get this...
Well, and this is his key. He's got to get the right angle on the first ball here to take the rest of them out. Yeah, I don't know.
Looks good, I think.
He's got to pull back, or he's going to come off the bottom rail, pull back. So this could be a break and run here.
Be a good finish to a good match. I mean, he played great.
Yeah.
Travis came back, fought back.
Travis just sitting and watching. There's nothing he can do.
Caden is 2 balls away from taking this away. Doesn't try and get too tricky there, just stops the ball. And 8 ball in the corner for the match. Don't go too far because we're going to have the semifinals coming. Oh,
ooh.
Somebody's leaning on the lights again.
That 8 ball did it.
Everybody knows right away, too, because now everybody knows what it is. So they're like looking to the keypads right away. So, I mean, you're busted immediately if you're the one that did it.
Well, it definitely wasn't us.
They haven't fixed it yet, but. Oh, there they go. Back up. All right. Good thing that didn't happen like 2 seconds earlier. It could have been a conspiracy.
Right as he was shooting the ball. But, all right. Well, we should have done.
You hear the whole room just go. I mean, they're going to be up pretty much immediately, I think. I want to double check and make sure they're going to give it to us. Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc. Do we get to keep them here? Do we get to keep that match here? I'll see. Okay. I'll see. That's a yes.
He's usually pretty good about it. We got the 10 balls masters on the table, so that was really good. So then we'll have Caden back here fighting for second place.
Yeah, it
Second,
should be.
third,
I'm pretty sure that's what he's going to do. Oh, there's Bill Grossmeyer.
Grossmeyer, so he was on
Coleman, right?
Coleman, yeah. Oh,
yeah.
So he was a brother.
Bill, yeah. Bill was
in the booth.
In the booth, yeah.
He still got his walking boot on?
No, it's off finally. So he said he's going to start playing pool again.
Nice. Yeah, he had that boot on for like 3 months or 4 months.
Oh, here I'm yelling at you before. Here, let's take a look at the whole room. Oh, we got to reboot it.
Oh, yeah, we wouldn't even been able to do it. Check that out.
I got to remember how to do that.
So, yeah, well, congratulations to Caden. Travis, you played great.
Absolutely.
It's tough to sit in a seat on that last match and watch someone run out on you. It's never easy to do.
Well, and I mean, honestly, Caden started out really, really hot. He didn't really miss anything, in fairness to him. I mean, Travis just came back and got some opportunities and took advantage. Got the score back to Hill, which I thought was amazing.
Yeah, Caden got in the driver's seat right away and hit a little bump in the road, but, finished it. So it was a fun match to watch. So I'm going to go double check on that camera real quick. I'm going to make sure the seats are away. I'm going to change out
Make sure what?
The camera's good.
Oh.
The chairs and switch out the iPad thing.
Well, I'll take a second and make sure I thank you guys for joining us here at the 2022 State Championships for WSPA in Appleton, Wisconsin. Downtown, we're at the convention center here, and really, I mean, amazing feat. I've been saying 140 pool tables set up. I think there's something like 167. I should find out the actual, but I know I saw 164. And I think there's a total of 167 tables set up here. And, I mean, literally it's a crew of, I think, 6 guys maybe that move them all in, level them all out. I really haven't heard too many complaints about the tables. You have this many tables, they're bound to get some. But, I mean, as an overall picture, they do such an outstanding job here just getting everything set up. Hey, good job switching out the tablet there, Patrick.
Yeah, I just don't want the battery to get low.
Just take a look. My guess is that Doug is definitely going to
Yeah, it's usually a few minutes in between matches. So
I'll tell you, I got to go make a quick phone call. I'm going to do that, and I'll check at the booth and double check and make sure we're going to get that one, okay?
not a problem. I'll be standing by here.
The question was asked. I just want to respond to this real quick. What would have happened if Caden would have been shooting the 8-ball and the lights went off? It just is what it is. Well, it's not like it's a reset or anything.
Yeah, if he made the 8-ball, he would have won. If he would have missed,
yeah, it's no different than if somebody runs into you.
Yeah.
You know, your opponent can say, sure, let's reset it, but pretty sure that ain't happening.
Yeah. I have no idea.
It's kind of bad luck, I guess.
But all right. Well, it's just me in the booth for a while. Kendall will be back in a little bit. Hopefully, we get that match, the Masters second and third place match here at WSPA. And just to update y'all on who that match is going to be, it's going to be Caden Huntkins and Billy Lacey. All right, folks, hang in there. We should have a match probably next few minutes. We're trying to get the second and third place match going for the Mixed Masters 8-ball here at the WSPA. That match is going to be Caden Huntkins and Billy Lacey. Hope I'm getting that name right. If I'm not, correct me down in the chat. But I'll be back shortly, so just hang in there. All right, folks, a little bit of an update. We will be having that match. Should be starting around 8 o'clock. They might start a little early, so make sure you're staying tuned. We'll be with you very shortly, and that's going to be Caden Hunkins against Billy Lease right around 8 o'clock here on Table 1. So we'll see you all shortly.
So I'm going to tell people we're going to log off and restart. Nope. All right, hey guys, we do have the Caden Hillman and Billy Lassie match coming up, but we're going to actually log off and log back on just so that we can kind of freshen up the stream here, do a couple of things, a few maintenance things. Whenever we run long like this, we like to clean things up a little bit, so that requires us to go off air for a minute, but get right back on and take a look for us, and then get back over to YouTube and join us again. Talk to you soon.